Hey everybody, welcome back to the Construction Zone. My name is tmaaz, and tonight we are going to be playing some Planet Coaster. Last week we started playing it and got into the, I believe it was career mode that we chose, and realized about halfway in that was probably a bit of a mistake because it makes you go through the entire financial process, and you have to wait for money to come in, and you have to wait for customers. And the problem is that we couldn't just build. We were kind of stuck waiting for money to come in so we could add a sidewalk, and then we had to wait for money to come in so we could add a carousel. And it was very slow going, and I realized, like I said, about halfway into the stream, that I probably should have just done sandbox, because the sandbox is unlimited money. You can use all of your, basically everything is at your disposal, and you can just build the amusement park you want to build. You don't have to be constrained by, reality. So I think that's what we're going to do tonight. I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to scrap what we had originally started doing, which was, creating the kind of standard gameplay like you would do when you were at home. Hey Mendez, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Construction Zone. So I think we're going to go ahead and I think we're going to step back out of the career, and I think we're going to step into the sandbox and have a little fun. So let's go ahead and swap over to the gameplay. If it feels like working or not, I'm not sure. There we go. Button was being a little being a little obstinate. It didn't want to click over. All right, so here is our home window of all the different choices we have: a career, sandbox, or challenge. And then there's the scenario editor, and we had talked about that previously, about how you can play these scenarios that other players can set up for you to test your skill with money management or park management or things to that nature. We, on the other hand, we're just going for sandbox. We're gonna go have some fun. Oh, and this the character we have here is as close as I could get to looking to myself, and I tried to give him my stream colors of the orange and blue here in his outfit, so it's not too bad. I mean, he's got a hard hat, so but he's got a serious dad vibe going on, which is you kind of expect him to be like, "Hello, fellow kids," kind of a thing. So, but that's fine. That's all good. So, all right, yeah, let's go ahead and we're gonna jump into the sandbox here. Oh, I forgot. What did I name my? I'm trying to remember what I named my park. World's Fair. I thought that was a pretty good name, so we may stick with that. Okay, so the sandbox tells us that we can build like last time. It gives us all the various choices of places that we could build our amusement park. A tropical island. Oh wait, a tropical destination getaway. So think along the lines of I'm trying to think of an island-based amusement park. And nothing's coming to mind. There is a resort, and there's lots of resorts on islands, but there's one down in the Caribbean that kind of comes to mind, where you go there. It's got the big hotel with the archway in between the two buildings, 40 floors up. There's a big archway. It's very pretty. But the name of the island is escaping me right now. But yeah, so you could make a tropical vacation getaway kind of amusement park. You could build one in a desert if that's your thing. You can do a grassland, which to me, when I looked at it last week, it feels almost like the Serengeti. It's got kind of that just vast plain with very sporadic, sparse trees out there and stuff. You have the city model, which I would imagine would be the most common because you usually put an amusement park where the people are. So putting it near a city or in a city would make sense. You have the mountain view. You have the deciduous view. And this is interesting that they call it deciduous. Let's see. Start your park with unlimited money and a build in a lush environment. Okay. Arctic, you can build it in the snow. Oh, Atlantis. Thank you. Well done, Heavy. That's awesome. Yeah, I was like, I can picture it in my head, but I can't remember the name of it. Yeah. The Atlantis. And then you've got the Arctic, which we can do, your winter wonderland kind of, and they have entire park themed packages that you can put together a winter wonderland kind of park, if that's if that's the kind of thing you want to do. And then they have the custom environment where I guess you can control what happens. And I never looked that one up. But what I did last time was I started with city. I felt like that made the most sense. And when it set up the park for me, basically the city is kind of off in the distance, like you see in this little preview window. And then there's a tunnel that sticks out of the ground with a sidewalk coming out of it. So I don't know where the people come from, but they come out of the tunnel and they go to your park. So I guess the parking lot and everything is on the other side of that tunnel, wherever that goes. And I'm presuming that all of these are the same way. There's just going to be a tunnel sticking out, and suddenly there you go. I'm kind of curious what this custom environment is, but I'm wondering if that was going to just add to how, to the building of it. In fact, let's go ahead and let's look it up real quick and see what they, all right, let's see. Creating 3D models. That's not what I was looking for. That's actual custom content. I'm looking for the custom world. What is the actual custom environment? That's the better word. Okay, so the Planet Coaster Wiki says custom environment is a flexible environment created due to player feedback. Rather than having only one biome type, this new environment allows players to create a park with a base terrain, a separate ambiance, and a predetermined terrain paints. That sentence doesn't seem to make sense, but to create a custom environment, you just name your park, select the base terrain, and then you select ambiance. That will determine the lighting and ambient sounds. And then select 8 paint types to use in a custom environment. These reflect the paints that can be used to paint terrain in the park. Once selected, it can't be changed. Interesting. Okay, and so they show a preview picture. Okay, well, let's just jump back out of there. We're gonna go over here. Let's go ahead and just take a look at it. Custom. Okay, and so we'll enter our name. It asks us which one of these environments, these pre-existing environments we want. And then we can add, I guess so we can, I guess we can combine them. So like if I said, let's say Alpine, what is that one? Oh, that's, so if I said Alpine and then I added the custom ambiance of city, your generated terrain will use this texture on steep terrain when using auto paint. I'm really confused. Custom ambiance. What does the ambiance do? Alright, let's go back. What did it say? The ambiance only determines the lighting and ambient sounds the guest hears across the park, regardless of what terrain they're in. So, if we if we were to pick this, basically what looks like the Serengeti, but then said our ambiance was the city, basically you'd be looking out over this expanse of literally nothingness out there, and you'd be hearing cars honking and all the background noises of a city. So that's kind of odd. So yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go with we're gonna do city again. Now our park name. Oh wait, so I'm sorry guys. We're gonna cancel. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go to my parks, and we are going to delete. Yes, I want to delete that. Okay. And now we'll close this, and now we'll come back here. We'll go to sandbox, and we're gonna go to city, and we're gonna name this World's Fair Amusement Park. And the reason I picked that is because in 1904 we held the World's Fair here in St. Louis, and so I was trying to come up with a name, and it seemed like every name that I came up with last week was already taken because apparently I can't come up with an original park name to save my life. But however, when I looked for World's Fair Amusement Park, no one had done that, and so I'm kind of combining the old with the new and keeping it kind of local. So World's Fair Amusement Park, we are going to start over. All right. Let's move some stuff around here a little bit on my other monitors. All right. Most of the tools and stuff are down on the bottom. The important bits might be... I may resize this a little bit. Because I noticed that my... I've got a counter down there for followers, for you know, tracking new followers, and the closed captioning and stuff is kind of... But there's nothing super important behind there. This is kind of in the way. So I think what I'm going to do is let's move that up a little bit. And we're going to adjust this. Alright, and subtle change. There we go. All right, that brings the bottom up a little bit better, so it's more visible for you guys. And it's just cutting off only just this little bit of the corner here, so that's all right. Okay, that's a little better. All right, oh, we have some people that came all the way from the city to walk out to our sidewalk here. Sorry, folks. Moose up front should have told you we're not open yet. All right, so we are going to build. Trying to remember. Yeah, that does it. Okay, we are going to build the park of our dreams. All right, so what we have to work with here is basically we're in this valley that extends way out. So we've got all kinds of room to work with here. Now, trying to think of the best way to do this. If we start with the front gate and set up your standard kind of front gate area. What does it say from my blue? Oh no, we don't have blueprints yet. We are not that far into this. Toolkit, coasters, rides, shops, and facilities. All right. We are looking for. Let's start. Park entrances. All right, so what do they offer us? Can we? Oh, we can. We can move this up. Sweet. So if I just click once, does it highlight over here, or does it try to put it out there? Okay. Normally I have this set up so I don't hear vocals in the music. In fact, we may pause this for a bit and bring up the Planet Coaster volume here so we can hear the game. There we go. Okay, that should be a little better. Okay, so if I select this, oof. Alright, I'll tell you what, let's do this so we can see it free and clear of anything. Okay, that's kind of cool. You have your... Is that a guard walking up on top of the... There are guards walking on top of the wall up there. That's kind of neat. All right, so that's like your kind of your full on. Oh, and those are fountains. The king up there there's like water coming out of his. Oh, can I zoom in any closer? Oh, duh, do that. No, I want the camera up in the air. I had a problem with this last time of getting the camera to do what I wanted it to. Okay, I want you. No. So zoom out. Good grief. Yeah, so he's got like a duck in his hand, and he's got two ducks. He's either holding two swans or two ducks. Oh, press T and Q and T and Q. Okay, Q is cool because that rotates. Oh, it did, and then it stopped. T and Q and E. Okay, so Q and E rotates. That's neat. Okay, so you got the guards out front here too that are walking back and forth. They're like animatronic guards. That's pretty cool. Okay, I kind of dig this one. Alright, how do I... There. Didn't want them to all go away, but that's fine. Okay, so there's Fairy Tale Market Park entrance. Oh, that's pretty. Holy cow. That's really cool. That has a serious, like, Renaissance fair vibe going on. Yeah, that's really pretty. Alright. Festive entrance large. Okay, that looks like your kind of like your Winter Wonderland kind of entrance. This is the... this is one of those entrances where if you if you're starting out on a small budget, because it's $150 to put that in. Large fairy tale... I'm sorry. Large fairy tale entrance? What was this one? That one was... Oh, that one was almost not... That was $8,000 for that castle entrance. What's the large one look like? Okay. Let's zoom back here a little bit to kind of take all this in. Oof, that is big. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's a bit excessive, but it's cool. Here's a pirate entrance. Whoa. No way. Okay, I may have to do multiple parks here, because I feel like this would be perfect for like a water park kind of entrance. That is so cool. What a great design. It makes me wonder if any real parks have ever taken ideas from this and gone, hey, yeah, we're gonna do that. Or if it's the other way around, if they've taken ideas from real parks. I'm not sure. Okay, this is cool. This is the Planet Coaster entrance. You've got all the posters say... It's got just like the Planet Coaster logo on it and stuff. I kind of dig the swoopy roofs. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Large Planet Coaster entrance. Alright, we have the large Planet Coaster entrance number 2. Okay, this is your more kind of traditional... It looks like almost like a classic American, like United States kind of, just a classic theme park would have a building like that. Are there... Okay, so the gates, there are no like ticket booths. They're just a gate. Okay. Large sci-fi entrance. I love the fact that it builds it. Okay, that's really cool. It's very understated, but the whole sci-fi kind of giant doors, that's kind of cool, like Area 51 kind of thing going on. Okay, large sci-fi entrance. Oh, that's got some... Whoa. This thing's got a cannon on the front. Okay, that's cool. This has very strong Boba Fett vibes. I'm getting like a real strong Star Wars kind of Boba Fett ship kind of thing going on here. But yeah, that's super cool. What are the chances we can fly through the inside of this? They are 100%. Oh, this is so neat. That's wild. Okay, that one's really cool. That one gets a lot of credit. That's really cool. Alright, we have a large western entrance. Oh goodness. Planet Coaster, welcome. Nice. That's really cool. All right. Okay, so wait, there's two large. Okay, this reminds me of there was a park in Colorado, up in the foothills, and this looks very similar to the entrance they had, and the name of it escapes me. I think it closed a couple years back. But yeah, that looks very familiar. Pirate Villa. Wait, why is this up on stilts? The trees are hovering as well. Why is this one up? That's strange. The whole thing's kind of floating. I dig the mermaid statues out front. That's really cool. Pirate Village. Alright, what was this one called? Let's see, Q-I-N. Qin Dynasty? I'm trying to remember. I think it's a K sound. Qin Dynasty. Oh, it's a CH sound. Sheen. For some reason I thought the Q was a K sound. It's a CH sound, so Sheen. Okay. Well, we learned something new today, guys. Very cool. That's really pretty. Alright, so what's next here? Next is the small fairy tale entrance. That's cool. That could be used to like separate off like a fairy tale kind of area in the park. The small pirate entrance. Okay, same thing. You could do like a sectional area. Small planet coaster entrance. small sci-fi entrance. That's neat. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Really small sci-fi entrance. It's just a tunnel. A small well. Just put that kind of out in the middle of nowhere. It's like, oh, and there you go. Let's see. A vintage park entrance. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, it's got that kind of, well, you know, we called it the World's Fair. I'm almost feeling like maybe we should go old school with the entrance. And the outside vibe of it has kind of the old classics. What's it? It's just called Vintage Park. Okay, so if I filter everything, can I filter everything? There we go. All items, filter by vintage. So we have Baroque drink shop. That's not vintage. Victorian. 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 Vintage amusements. Okay. That, yeah, that kind of has the old school vibe of an old amusement park. Well, so this entrance is the only vintage thing they have. It's kind of hard to do thematic. I'm really hoping this has thematic elements that we can get more than just like one thing. Okay, that kind of has a kind of. Yeah, it kind of matches. It's, that doesn't match at all. No, not really. No. Huh. Okay. Oop. There we go. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm not sure where I'm picking up a really strong low-level hum. I don't know what it's coming from. Let me see here for a second. It's not the game. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear that through the audio or not, but I'm picking up like a bass vibration. It's coming from my mic. What in the world would be causing my mic to... It's like a super deep kind of like bass rumble. Yeah, when I turn my mic all the way down, it's non-existent. All right. Sorry for all the technical stuff going on this evening. Just all right. If I turn my gain down a little bit, the problem is it's probably gonna make me too quiet. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's... let me check my meter here. Oh, I seem to be... Volume level, I seem to be okay. I'll turn it down just a little bit. Okay, volume-wise, I seem to still be alright. Okay, hopefully that eliminates a little bit of it. Yeah, for some reason I was sitting there, I was talking, and all of a sudden I realized it sounded like somebody was sitting there with just like a thumper kind of like car sitting outside. Like, and I could just hear this vibration. I don't know what it's picking up, why it's vibrating like that, but hopefully this is better. I do apologize for the back and forth trying to figure stuff out. All right, so let's get back to figuring out our scenery here. Oh, good grief, there's literally like everything. Goodness gracious. Okay, that's going to take a bit to go through. Buildings. Okay, so those are all buildings. Favorite, large, recent, small. So large buildings. They're actual, like, large multi-story buildings. Good grief. Large sci-fi wall section. The Qing Dynasty Towers. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Let's see. Renaissance building. Water processing plant. I'm sorry. Western Undertakers. That's kind of funny. Okay, so it looks like we could make several different areas of the park kind of themed. I'm thinking of it much like Disney does the kind of small world. I think most parks do it where different sections have different thematic elements to them. This just says classical building. Just a classical building. It's really pretty. Okay, so yeah, so these are kind of your random windows in the back. These are your typical, okay, that one's actually got a store. Nice. The back actually looks like an actual city store. Downtown. Whoa, holy cow. So are these supposed to be facades, or like there's a tunnel through this one? Is it supposed to be part of like a ride? Interesting. Downtown building. Okay, again, there's a tunnel through there. And then there's this. But it has air conditioning units on the back of it, so I'm assuming that these are supposed to be like functional buildings and not just facades. Alright, so oh, good grief. I had vintage turned off. Hold on. Let's go back to building. I mean, I had vintage turned on. What's with the smoke? Oh, they're shooting a movie. That's cool. As we swing around, there's the smoke swings around. That's kind of neat. Okay, let's put that away for now. All right, there is so much here. Okay, so these are just large buildings, and there's small buildings. Western, sci-fi. So there's some random sci-fi buildings. There's some random Riviera buildings. Pirate buildings. Moorish. They seem so random. Building, scenery, shops and facilities. Corner store. So it's completely empty on the inside. Is that supposed to... corner store, a diner drive-through. Just ribbon. What is holding that eagle up in the air? Oh, it's a balloon. I was like, how is that bird suspended? Okay. Oh, goodness. Renaissance, Riviera, sci-fi. Okay. Let's see. Shops, so there's all the various rides we have available to us. Whitewater, Tricky Plays Games, The Witch's Haunt. So I'm thinking that the way to design this look at all these coasters. All right, hold on. I need to do this so it puts that away. There we go. It almost feels like the way to do this is to like zoom out like this. It almost feels like the way to do this is to put the rides in where the rides need to go and then snake everything else around that. Because trying to design this from like the front gate back is never gonna work. I need to know what my parameters are, like my edge, and put a fence up so I know the area I'm working with. And then I think we need to drop our rides in to make sure everything fits that we want to put in here and lay it out in some semblance of a sensible format so that, we don't have like a bunch of rides ganged up in one area. We kind of evenly spread them out. And then start putting in things around them, like, all the walkways to get through the place, and then, like restaurants and carts and and kind of start like I do with House Flipper. Start with the big stuff and work your way down to the little stuff to fill in the gaps. So I think our biggest thing right now is figuring out our perimeter, not parameters. So we need to know what kind of front gate we're gonna have. And fence. So let's go with, there's paths, there's terrain, building, scenery, okay, so these are all the various, no way, they have a fence called World Fair Fence. No way. So just out of curiosity. Yeah, obviously we're gonna have to. Okay. I was trying to get us somewhere where we'd have something to compare it to. So what they're calling World's Fair almost looks like the... It almost looks like the same thing as the Victorian. Wait a second. I didn't realize these actually said things on them. I thought it was just kind of mocked up. Begin your journey, Guy Chicago 2016. Haynes family, Bill and Sandy, Billy and Megan. To the Frontier team, thank you for all you've accomplished. The Stokeses. Stephen G 2016, Yeti Box 2016. Celebrating the pioneers who forged the first steps on everyone's great adventure. Flying Dishwasher and the rest of the Profile Army says hello. Queen Sarah for President 2017. Let your imagination take you great places. Dennis Vork, Coaster Cad. Alright, so, whoop. I saw something. So I'm guessing it's not going to let us go through the tunnel. Then again, I could be entirely wrong. Okay, that's as far back as it'll let us go. That's kind of cool. I didn't think it would even let us in the tunnel. Okay, so what is this? Nothing. Okay. Alright, so clouds are actually changing shapes. That's really cool. They did a really good job with this, the ambient kind of surroundings. Alright, so how do we toolkit items, coasters, tracks, rides, shops. Shops and facilities. So we have blueprints, recent. We have food shops, drinks, gifts, staff management. They're just staff buildings. Park entrances. Info. ATMs. So if we want this to be a full-blown kind of themed matching place. It looks like our big items are Fairy Tale Village, the Pirates, Planet Info, and Victorian. Like same like with the ATMs. You have Western. There's just a flat out bank. Caribbean ATM. Festive, Pirate Villa, the Planet ATM, First Aid. See, yeah, so you have some buildings like this. Caribbean. Okay, it didn't mention Caribbean for anything else. Why is there just suddenly a Caribbean First Aid station? There's Pirate. And then what? But there's no Victorian for any of these. Those are your various hotels. Western, Castle, Classical, Fairy Tale, Parkside. Alright, so Victorian would go with the World's Fair. So we are inside the hotel. Good grief, that's beautiful. Wow. Okay, that's your, what they're calling classical hotel. That's interesting. Why is it not working anymore? There it goes. Okay, so T has something to do with turning this mode on and off with the, like, flying around stuff. Fairy Tale, Parkside. Okay, that's like your business kind of. That kind of fits in with the mountains. That's pretty cool. Riviera Hotel. That's really small. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do, I think I've made up my mind. I think for the base level here, I think we're gonna go for just using Planet Coaster stuff. Because to me, I think as much as I would like to do the you know, like the World's Fair kind of thing going on, whatnot, I just think the problem is consistency between all the buildings and all the various different places that we need them. Now the one thing I do want to check, let's go ahead and whip around to the front gate. Let's go ahead and get over there. Okay, the one thing I'm interested in is I have several of the DLCs, and I plan to get more of them depending on how much fun we have with this. Excuse me, I'm sorry. And so what I'm thinking is I need to know how those integrate into this, because when I look at the like shops, I don't see any of those. Toggle, wait, unpurchased. Ghostbusters. Okay, so the Ghostbusters set, I didn't buy the Ghostbusters set. So if you have the DLC, but I don't see any of the DLCs that I have showing up in here. Pirate, Western. Let me look. Let me see, where can I move this and put it over here. Okay, so I have the adventure pack, which I'm not seeing any of the stuff they're showing in there. Hold on, let's do all blueprints. Ah, adventure pyramid. Okay. So I'm looking for okay, so that would be in coasters. And if we scroll down here, where is it? I would think it would have a better... The Bear Demon? I love that name. That's funny. Venom. Twister. Oh, Twister. We used to have a ride at Six Flags over Mid-America called Tom's Twister. I don't think it's there anymore. but it was basically this barrel-shaped ride. It was just a big, kind of like 2-story barrel, and you walked up the steps to get up to the 2nd story on the outside, and then you there was a long line to get into it. But basically you went in, it was like a big bucket, just a big bucket, and you went in, you stood up against the walls, and it would just start spinning, and you would get pressed up against the wall, and as you're standing there pressed up against the wall, the floor would just fall out from underneath you, and you were stuck up against the wall because it was spinning, and so you just kind of hung there in midair while the floor was gone from below you. And it'd spin for a while, and then the floor would come back up. And they tell you when the ride starts, you're not supposed to move around, you're not supposed to mess around, whatever. I had friends that when they got on the ride, they would always try to turn upside down, which is really dangerous because if the ride were to suddenly stop, you would just fall on your head. Hey Panda, how are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. And the other thing, they told you not to slide up the wall towards like the ceiling, and people would do that too, and they'd get in trouble and get kicked out of the park and stuff. Because if you slid up far enough, there was a very real danger that you could get caught in the mechanism that is at the top of the ride, or get flung out. So, but yeah, I love Tom's Twister. That was a fun ride, but that got decommissioned ages ago. It doesn't exist anymore. But no, what I was looking for is one of the DLCs I have is Back to the Future, and there is supposed to be a Back to the Future roller coaster, and I'm not seeing it. Planet Coaster, Back to the Future, Time Machine. Okay, so I have the adventure pack installed. Planet Coaster, Back to the Future. Oh, Time Machine Construction Kit. I thought it said Time Machine Coaster. Time Machine Construction Kit. I'll have to find that. And I do have the Classic Rides collection. I have the Magnificent Ride collection. And I got the spooky pack because a lot of my friends are into spooky stuff, and so I thought they would really appreciate that. And in the bundle I had the Studios pack in it, the Vintage pack in it, and the World's Fair pack. And I would have to say that I'm a little dismayed that there isn't more of each kind of like set of buildings. You know, like the World's Fair pack, I would expect there to be a kind of themed set of things that you could use, like, you know, fences and trash cans, and so that everything kind of thematically came together. And unfortunately, I'm just not seeing that in here. You know, we go into shops and facilities, and okay, so toggle unpurchased. I wish there was a way. Okay, this says custom. Wait. Custom vending machines? Custom park entrance gate for $10. Interesting. Okay, so back to Blueprint. Yeah, like I don't know, I expected Oh, it's in the song. It's like I'm just hearing some weird audio. I don't know. I was expecting like the World's Fair pack or the Vintage pack. I was expecting it to be like a whole kind of comprehensive set of things to build a park. But when I look up, like if I go in here, I've got all blueprints selected, and I say vintage. There's a park entrance. There are some vintage amusement games, so there's 2. But then there's like Victorian, and then Baroque. I don't think these are part of the vintage pack. Well, let's say view in store. Okay, so classic, magnificent. I want to go to so like the classic is 9 rides. To me, that was worth it. Yeah, okay. The magnificent pack. Also, 9 rides and coasters. I didn't get the Ghostbusters one. I thought that was a little too specific. But like the World's Fair pack, I'm not seeing these. About this content, celebrate the wonder of global culture and the peak of international park entertainment in the World's Fair pack. Introducing themes and scenery from 10 new countries. This pack includes 2 coasters, 1 ride, and a bountiful collection of new scenery and an assortment of items from around the globe. Now, the way that reads, it makes it sound like, yes, if you get this World's Fair pack, you're going to be able to build, like, you know, a World's Fair styled park, or even a part of a park. So the 2 coasters that come from the World's Fair is Polarity and Gixxer and Interceptor. Polarity is an unmanned rapid transport system that uses magnets. That almost sounds more like steampunk. Yeah, okay, so let's go back to what's the other one I got? The Vintage pack. So the Vintage pack says 2 new coasters, 5 new rides, classic roofs and architecture, interactive vending machines, static and animated props, building props, lights and scenery, animated characters, fences, paths, extras, and character hats. Okay, so I want all things shops and facility, building, ride, coasters. Maybe it's in, there we go, scenery, fence. Okay, I have a variety of fences to pick from. There is a World's Fair fence, so we have that. Planked fences, rope fences, stone. There's just good old chain link fence. So I think for out around the outside of the park, I don't know, do we just use like a standard metal fence? Okay, so there's a fairy tale fence. There is a Planet Coaster fence. There's a Planet Coaster logo fence. Greeble fence. I don't know, I think I was expecting more cohesive. Oh, I didn't do the Universal Studios pack either. Which isn't actually called Universal, it's just called Studios. Or did I? Did I buy this one? Maybe that's why the movie set was in there. Do I own this? Yeah, I did. I got the studio pack. Because I was thinking it would be cool to have kind of like a Universal Studios area. Oh, duh. It says in library. There's a big button on it. So the adventure pack, that one makes sense. Yeah, the two that I didn't get were movie or TV show specific. Which was the Munsters and Ghostbusters. Oh, and I didn't get Knight Rider either. Yeah, the ones that were like show specific. And the reason I got the reason I picked up the Back to the Future one is my brother is a huge Back to the Future fan. He's since he was very little, he's been a very big Back to the Future fan. Classic. Okay, so yeah, so I guess we're gonna do the let's see. So let's go shops and facilities. Park entrances. Let's remove the word fence. And let's look at all of our options here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 21 options here. The fairy tale was cool. But I don't think we can thematically carry it across. I think what we need to do is go generic for the park bits. And then when we do the kind of areas and themes, we can expand that thought process. Okay, so this is the large Planet Coaster entrance. Okay, so the two Planet Coaster entrances, let's flip around this way so we see it from the front gate. Oh, Do you guys see that? There's a dotted line. Okay, so there is the corner. And we can see the line go all the way out that way. Well, that's not as big as I thought it was going to be. There's a lot more room over here. It could have gone farther. Okay, so let's go this way. Can I do this faster? No. Okay, that's not bad. Depth-wise, it's not too bad. But side to side, it's pretty... I feel like it's kind of thin. And also, again, why didn't it go back farther? Why didn't it go like right up to the foothills? I'm not sure why they do that. Alright, so let's go this way. Yeah, there, it stops right there. So again, there's all that room where the edge drops off over here where it could have gone. And maybe they do that on purpose. They want like a small flat area for you to work in. I don't know, but so that is our area. So we can go ahead and start putting the fence up. And we'll just map it out, and that's what we'll have to work with. So large fairy tale. So our two options. Sorry, yeah, I know. I'm outside of the realm. I know, I'm outside of the realm. I'm a bad man. So, alright, let's zoom back a little bit so we can see. So that's your... Oh, for Pete's sake. It's just gonna keep yelling at me until I move in. Okay, so something like this, we could... Or our other option is... this kind of... Although it's got all those trees around it, that's kind of neat. And see, the weird part is if you look at this, the line, the park, the edge of the park goes all the way up here. Which is kind of odd. So So I guess I have to put a fence all the way up there. But the thing I could do is, you know, that could be like a staging area since nobody's going to see it anyway. You know, you come out of the tunnel and basically, you know, could be this, you know, rock and tree lined walkway that goes to the front gate up there. And I could put like a patio area or like, you know, put the pathing in or whatever. And then on either side, whatever's behind there, like up along the, let me zoom out here, along these kind of front areas here that are like this, that's hidden back here, because you figure, you know, you walk into the park, when you come in, there's going to be stuff on both sides, so some of this is going to be facing that way. And then we could run a path like kind of behind here, behind these buildings that are facing forward. And we could put in, like, you know, the maintenance type stuff, like the, you know, staff buildings and whatnot back here. But I do think that it'll be interesting to see if they let me put a fence here. So I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if it'll let me do that or not. Alright, so what did we decide for the front? Why does that do that? Why does it do that? There it goes. Like sometimes it wants to work and sometimes it doesn't. Now that's interesting. It's saying that I can't do that. I can't put it. For some reason I can't put it up against the other one. Which is fine. I mean, I don't necessarily think I would. It's just... So rotate is Z. interesting. That's... Okay, so that's as close as we can get, which I don't think we'd want to do anyway. I think we want to back it off a little bit and have like an area to kind of mill about in the front, because it doesn't let us do that unless you're inside the gate. So I'm thinking that we need to, along the edge here, we need to run a gate, gate, back to this, and keep going. Same here, gate, until we get to the other side of this, you know, facade kind of thing of this. Oh, that's interesting. Little dotted line is inside there as well. Yeah, because I don't see how we're gonna keep people. If somebody's walking in this way, what would stop them from just going do 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 and just walking into the park? So there has to be a. And if we can't get the building, the entrance, any closer than this, we're not allowed to move the entrance back. Which I don't know why we can't, but then yeah. So the gate has to be up here. And maybe, I don't know. I mean, I guess we could put like a building, because when I started on the other one, I put a restaurant here and a hotel here, like on the outside of the fence, figuring, you know, people could grab stuff, whatever they wanted. But I think what I'm gonna do is force them inside, go through the gate, and then you can do stuff. So that's gonna kind of nullify this whole shebang here. I mean, I guess I can put like shops there or something, but I don't know if it's going to be considered part of the park or not. I don't know how it's going to do that. All right. So again, step one. Shops and facilities. Because we can't find matching stuff to kind of make this thematically work, I think we're gonna go with either why isn't it turning it on the axis? Why is it turning it on a 45-degree axis? Rotate 90 degrees, Z. Yep, totally not working. Toggle advanced move rotate. Build, cancel, surface move, use world axes, rotate, reset. What does this do? We use relative axis. Oh, okay. I want it to rotate? Why can it not? Why doesn't it just rotate? Show more controls. Rotation snap on or off. Space. Yeah, Z plus... Oh, wait a second. Does it mean... It means that. My God. I looked at... Over on the left-hand side there, it says rotate Z plus, and it shows an arrow left and an arrow right. To me, that is literally arrow left and arrow right. It doesn't say Z plus move your mouse left and right. So it is, in fact, Z, move your mouse left and right. Okay, okay. So it's letting me move this all the way up against the fence. Not interacting with this at all, like the other one was. Interesting. Yeah, like this one, as soon as I do that, it snaps. It wants to... And why is part of this building floating? Y'all see that? Am I the only one? Yeah, for some reason the vintage is raised. And you can see it added steps to get up to the entrance. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. I'm not sure. Well, and the other thing is I have this completely backwards. Okay, and when I back up further, it makes it a ramp. But when I'm close, it makes it stairs. So it's definitely off the ground for some strange reason that I don't understand. And it does the same thing. If I try to move this in, it doesn't like that. It doesn't let me... Yeah, it doesn't let me get any closer. So what I would end up in fact doing would be moving back a little bit. But why is it off the ground? That's the thing I don't get. Yeah, I can't. I would love to be able to just put this over the other one, but it won't let me do that, so... It looks like what I have to do is set it up kind of like this. But, I mean, look at the amount, the sheer amount of room that kills. If I have to be that far back from the gate to add pathways inside the fence to those other two entrances. So from there, let's say here, the edge of the park is actually... So if I have to set that thing back like all the way back here, the edge of the park is actually way out here. So I'm losing like all this space. I don't get it. I don't get why it would be like that. I understand why they do this whole tunnel thing, because, you know, that's where, you know, people magically just come from. Otherwise they have to show you a gigantic sprawling parking lot, which they're, you know, they don't do. What happens if I fly to the other side of the tunnel? I can't. Yeah, there are some... Oh my gosh, look at that. There's traffic out there. That's cool. Alright, so... Oh. That's as far as I can go that way. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Alright, so let's go with one way or the other. We need a fence around the outside. Those are your standard barriers. Carnival, chain link 2 meter, chain link 4 meter. Let's... I'm not sure how we're gonna do the whole go over the hill thing. I think what I might do is just stick to the flat surface here, and as I get closer to the... Oh, that's not exactly a flat surface. Oh, that ramps up pretty high. Holy cow. How do I snap them together? Let's see. Hey Manta, how are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Not doing too bad. How are things going for you? I saw some of your posts come across. I got alerts for Discord, but I didn't get a chance to actually get over to Discord and see what was going on. So I hope everything's going okay. Doink, 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 doink. That is not how it works. Z. Just like Zerno. Well, no, I didn't get a chance to see what was going on. You had a dentist appointment today, and your dentist said that you have really cute teeth. So I guess I'm just riding high on that. Oh, that was nice. That was really an awesome thing to say. That was good. Okay, I realize that they want to make this as realistic as possible and give you as much latitude as possible. But there needs to be a give and take here. When you're trying to make a fence, you need to be able to say, okay, snap the fence together. You know, not just sit here and kind of randomly get kind of close. And I don't know what this is all about. Why it suddenly turns sideways. Yeah, this is really weird. I love weird compliments like that. Like, med students really love me because I'm pale enough that you can see most of my veins and arteries. Yeah. It's like the weirdest. No, that's, I mean, yeah, it's, I had, when I tend to go in and get things done, usually the thing that they come back to me with is, like, it doesn't faze me to watch them, like, draw blood or anything like that. It just doesn't bother me to watch. And they always seem kind of surprised by that. They're like, that doesn't bother you? I'm like, well, no. However, when it's someone else, it bothers me. When it's me, I couldn't care less. Watching somebody else have it done, I'm like, ugh. So I don't know what that's all about. But it did basically put the kibosh on me having any hope for a medical anything. Because, yeah, I don't like seeing other people getting hurt or poked or prodded or in pain or whatever. For some reason, it doesn't faze me, and it happens to me, though. But yeah, that's the one thing with me was they're just like, that's odd. Like, drawing blood or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, well, that's kind of neat. What does that do? What does that do? I'm just like asking all kinds of questions. If you try to put a needle anywhere oh no. Yeah, some people have a very strong aversion to, and it's funny because if I was standing there watching them do it to you, it would bug me. But when it's me, just, I don't care. But if it's you, I'm like, no, don't do that. I don't know why. I am. It is surprising how often I am backwards like that about things. Like things that should normally bug people, you know, just. It shouldn't bug me that other people have things done, but yeah, it does. Okay, so align the surface. Maybe that's the problem. Why does it keep trying to punch me in the face? Okay, so chain link fence. On the flip side, though, I can give medical help all So, yeah. So, yeah, you and I, we have different reactions to it. You can help other people, and it bugs you about you. And I can't do it. When it's me, I don't care. If it's somebody else, nah. Let's see. Move. Toggle advanced move. Duplicate. Advanced move and duplicate. Demolish. What is advanced move and duplicate? Okay, that shouldn't have been anywhere near that hard. You volunteer at animal shelters and stuff, and you know how to draw blood, give injections. Premium free labor. Yeah, exactly. It's like, wait, you know how to do this? Awesome. I need you to do this and this and then that and do this. Like, rats. I'm going to be here a long time, aren't I? Okay, so let's... Yeah, I think we are right on the cusp, so we're gonna say okay to that. And then I just want to move down the road. There we go. Oh, what happened? What is happening? Good grief. Wait, why did it do that? Okay, so I'm trying to do like a stair step here so I can get down. This should... My only other choice is to leave a large gap underneath it. And so I think we'll go ahead and do that. Wait, no, undo. Well, yeah, that's all right. That's not that big of a deal. As far as people go, I'm certified in like 3 or 4 different types of CPR and lifeguarding. I let these lapse and need to review them. Like, I'm the best person to have an emergency. Oh, interesting. And then after, okay, so after the danger passes, then the emotions kick back in. Okay, interesting. I actually went to take CPR classes, and excuse me, you know, and I had to schedule like way out because they were so busy. It was when I lived in Colorado, and so I got everything scheduled out and whatnot. Went to go to the classes. We were going through some of the like preliminary, like reading in the book and talking about this and that. And they were showing a video of, I don't remember what it was. It was something very basic. It was like, I think maybe it was like an accident or something. Like it was like a mocked up kind of accident or something. Like, okay, in this scenario, you know, someone who knows CPR would do something like this. And they showed somebody that looked like they were, you know, they'd been injured in the accident. And just that, knowing that this wasn't a fake, this is, you know, real world, helping real people that are really injured, not some movie thing or whatever, that really bothered me. And like the longer they were talking about it and doing it and stuff, I actually started feeling kind of like nauseous. Like I couldn't deal with that person hurting. And it was weird. And so we took break or whatever, and I kind of, you know, I went outside and I'm like, and this is back when I smoked. I went outside, had a cigarette and stuff, and came back in and was fine. And, you know, we're talking about stuff or whatever. And then we started talking about like setting, like a broken arm or whatever setting. And they were showing like an image of someone with and again, same thing. My body was like, yeah, no, this is not your calling. This is not you. And so, yeah. And so I had to politely excuse myself and leave. And so I've never learned, unfortunately, my body just doesn't seem to be able to deal with other people being injured, like seriously injured. And I mean, you know, when my kids were little and stuff and they just scrape their knee or, you know, cleaning them up, you know, putting Neosporin on them and stuff, putting a Band-Aid on them, no big deal. Never really fazed me. Didn't really bother me. But yeah, I guess major injuries, apparently my brain is a no-go on that. That's not, it doesn't want to do that. Let's see, I have to backtrack here a little bit. Like if something bad happens and I'm crying, you know you're safe. 4 types of first aid. Oh, that's why you took the classes. Okay. Interesting. Ah, interesting. Okay. Let's see. Is this... Alright, so if that one's placed... obstructed. I was just... Okay, so I had to come in just like a fraction. That's fine. Alright. I also like that it makes the chain linky ka-chunks noise. That's kind of fun. Ka-chunk noise. That's an official term. Fences make ka-chunk noise. Okay, so we'll do that. And again, it wants me to probably... just ever so slightly come in. And move down. And we will hold on a second. The game decided to turn the music on. It wasn't on before. I'm sitting here, I'm like, what? Why do I hear overlapping music? Wow, Nightbot's getting a little heavy-handed with the messaging. Good grief. Those are supposed to be spaced out. They're not supposed to just... It's not supposed to assault you with... Sign up, do this, do that, do all the things. Oh, Nightbot. Oh no, I wanted that. There we go. Yeah, we can do that. That's okay. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why. It was just like all of a sudden Nightbot was like, I want to tell you all the things I know. So let's see, what did it do? It did Amazon. It did, yeah, it did the Prime. It did subscriber and follow. Interesting. Wow, it just... Nightbot's feeling a little needy tonight. Let's see. That's all right. We all have our days. But after stream, I will take a look and see what's going on with it. Okay, so apparently now it just decided to stop playing the music. I'm confused. Why did it play music just in that one spot? Okay, here's a question. If I slide backwards over here... No. Okay, so it wasn't location based. Yeah, I don't know what... Let's, what am I listening to? This is the Happy Station. It sounds very electronic. Yeah, those are timed, and I think what may happen is that I have them staggered, but they're not staggered equally, and so I think what may happen is eventually they literally bump up, and so I think I need to stagger them exact so that they always stay the same distance apart from each other. Okay, so let's see. Same thing as before. We have to take it, move it in ever so slightly. And then... Whoa. That's a big enough gap. I'm almost feeling like I need to put 2 in. Because that's a pretty hefty... Nah, it'll be alright. It's just going to be a really big step. It's not like anybody's going to try to get in or out anyway. It's just a game, but... Under normal circumstances, if this were real, you would probably need to do something about that, but... It's doing it again. Yeah, it just randomly started playing the Planet Coaster music. No idea. I have long since stopped asking questions. Oh, good grief. Here we go again. Okay, okay. Gentle. Oh my god, that's sensitive. Good grief. Game, you must chill. Okay, can I back up just a smidge? Nope, just want to back up a little bit. There we go. Oof. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna partially double these up. Yeah, it's just zooming all over the place. I don't know what's going on with the camera. Like, it is just having the most difficult time calming down. Yeah, I can't get it to... I just want it to... Stop. Just ever so slightly move. Good grief. Okay, so at least that works. Sort of, and then it freaks out. There is no in between. I gotta punch this thing in the nose. Okay, and apparently the music's over again, so we'll try to put on some music. Seriously, as soon as I turn the music on, it starts again. Trying to keep my calm. When this game seems dead set on damaging it. Again with this weird, like it doesn't want to go where we need to go. It keeps zooming into these just outlandish distances. Like why are you doing that? Why would you zoom out that far? What need would you have to zoom out like that? Yeah, it just, the second I touch the zoom, the wheel should just slightly move in, and instead it launches. And like right now, I'm moving backwards, and the camera is just zooming forward so hard. I just don't understand what it's doing. Or, yeah, I don't understand. Okay. So, go down about half. Because we need to step down gradually here. Chill. Stop. Okay, there. Gentle, gentle. And now the music stopped again. Starting to wonder if the game's glitching. If that's why I'm having such a hard time getting it to kind of behave. Yeah, there we go again. I don't know. Okay, so we need to grab that. Every time I turn the music on, the game's like, oh, you wanted music? Oh, and it starts playing. Alright, that's too large of a jump from A to B. So we'll do that. Alright. And you know what? I think that'll work. I think we can do that. Because otherwise... Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and we'll do one last one that's up higher like this. Yeah, that should cover it. Good grief. This has lost its mind. And then suddenly it just starts acting like there was never a problem to begin with. Darn it. There we go. Oh, and here we go again. Just completely losing it. Okay. Don't know why you think I need to be that close to the fence. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but it's a bit much. And again, all I did was tap. Yeah, all I'm doing, I'm tapping the directional keys, and it is just absolutely losing its bananas. Like right now, I am pressing the move forward key, and we currently appear to be outside the bounds of where the camera should be, moving quickly to the left for some unknown reason. Yeah, don't know what's going on. Alright, if I can get close, like let's say there. Let's try this. Maybe there's something wrong with my mouse. Maybe my mouse has like stuff on it or something. Let's try that. Nope. It's still acting like a wild child. Don't know what's going on. Slow, 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 slow. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. Yeah. It just does not know what to do with itself. Reminds me of the line from the movie Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? When George Clooney's character says, "You boys are as dumb as a bag of hammers." I always found that line really funny. Dumber than a bag of hammers. And the game has decided to grace us with music again. Hey Lou, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, the fence is a slow but steady process here. I'm really honestly very surprised that there isn't just a put a fence around the perimeter button and it just does it. They give you very, very precise controls. Literally all I'm doing is as quickly and gently as I can, I am just tapping the left or right key. And that's how far it's shooting in just a gentle tap. I don't know what's going on, why the camera is just losing its mind. Maybe it's because I'm on the outside of the fence and it wants me to be on the inside. I don't know. I don't know what its problem is. No. And the camera loses its mind again. And again. It just zooming all over the place for no apparent reason. Yeah, I honestly don't know what the camera's doing or why. But it's a little... Let's do this. We're going to go the other direction. We're going to fly around to the other side of it. We're going to zoom all the way out. Okay, we're going to get down to ground level. All right. Okay, so now we're on the other side of the fence. Maybe that will make it behave. So I think it's in place. this thing just has the absolute oddest control on it. Whoops. Meant to grab that. Okay. Oh, and we have just launched off into the suburbs somewhere. Don't know where the fence is. Don't know where we are. Okay, there we go. Okay, the scroll wheel has 0 effect. Nope, there it goes. Yep. Pressing the forward arrow, pressing the backward arrow goes away. Pressing the forward arrow does nothing. Yeah. We are now flying around farther away than we should be able to move the camera. And the camera's just zooming around here in the hills. Shouldn't be able to put the camera out here. This isn't a thing that should be able to happen. Let's see how far we can go. Okay. Now we've stopped. Now we're up here in the sky. Yeah, again, it looks like it's trying to make us stay outside the fence for some reason. I'm not sure exactly why. The only way for me to get like this is because I am zoomed, like as far as I can. And I think that's why the controls are acting so radically, is because I'm zoomed in so closely that the slightest movement is a massive change. Okay, so is it going to let us get close to the fence? It's getting real hinky about it. zoom out a little bit. All right, let's try it again. Okay. All right. We are installing fences, as you do, one by one. Yeah, the fence installation simulator. Yeah, it's this is surprisingly, this is probably like one of the most arduous things, and I don't know why it's this difficult. You should be able to click a button that just says put a fence around the perimeter. They know where the perimeter is. It's lined in chalk out here. I don't know why it makes you do this manually. But yeah. But the good thing is, I mean, even the slightest little tweak, if I want to make it, I can. It just, yeah, I don't know why why it's doing this, but we should be eventually here. We should be coming up on the other end of the other corner. Although part of me, we want to build coasters, not fences. Yeah, exactly. This one would think it wouldn't be quite this detailed to putting fencing in around the park, but for all I know, there's probably a button somewhere where it's like, hey, just snap, 2 clicks and here, your fence is up, but I haven't found it, so. Okay, and the music decided to stop again. It seems like the music will decide to stop. I'll turn my music on and it will just start playing music again. This game, this game's almost like going to a haunted castle. It's just like, it seems possessed. It does whatever it wants, whenever it wants. I keep thinking I'm at the end of the line. It's like, no, more fence. No, more fence. At least we're on a straightaway. Alright. reason it's red. Still not quite there yet. This is the fence that never ends. It goes on and on. I think I'm getting punch drunk from doing fencing. Welcome to Fence Installer. If you weren't tired before, this'll put you to sleep. Oh, so close. There we go. Alright, let's see if the game will actually let me play some of my own music for a little while. Alright, let's see. No. As soon as I put on other music, it turns the music back on. It's really funny. I have to admit though, this is really pretty. It reminds me of Colorado. Though, don't normally put up giant chain link fences in the middle of nowhere in Colorado. Tend to be a little more prone to wide open spaces. Believe we're still not at the end of this row yet. Starting to slope off here pretty quickly. We may be getting close to the edge. The slope seems to be increasing. be getting close. The thing is, I don't want to move the camera because I'm afraid I won't be able to get it to act smoothly again. Because this camera has been so fickle tonight. It's like every time I try to move it, it just goes haywire. Come on. Hey, 90s, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. How you been? Nice. Long distance high five. That's awesome. That's really cool. I can't remember the last time I literally can't remember the last time I gathered up the courage to actually do that. See, because online dating is cheating because you're already, you know, by the time you meet, you've already gotten past all the numbers and whatnot. But, so it would have been I'm going to say absolute minimum it was 11 years ago. And that's a maybe. It may have been the person I dated before that. Yeah, a minimum of 11 years ago. Which, and even then, I'm not sure that really counts because I think she and I were both we had a mutual friend. We used to always get together and play poker together at their house. And so we knew each other, and it just happened at one point that we were both single at the same time. And I don't remember if I asked for her number or if we were given each other's number. Because I know we talked on Facebook. Yeah, so I think it was even before that. I think we actually started talking on Facebook. Wow. It was a long time ago. So, oh, she was at work, like you guys work together? Or like she was a customer, you were working, or vice versa kind of thing? But oh yeah, asking for a number can definitely make one anxious, yeah. Yeah, there's no, it's one of those things. It's like you just have to commit and you just do it. You're like, okay, this is what I'm doing. You can't. Oh, she works at your favorite coffee place, and yesterday she told me she loved. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's really cool. Nice. That's awesome. I'm still trying to do the math in my head, because if it wasn't the person that I asked out 11 years ago, I was in a long-term relationship before that, and that was 2000. So 20 years ago. Oh my god. The last time, and I know for a fact, the long-term relationship, I know for a fact I asked her for a number because that's how we got together. So yeah, the last time I asked someone for their number was 20 years ago. That's hysterical. I hadn't even thought about that in so long. Yeah, the idea of even just asking somebody for their number just terrifies. It's not that it terrifies me, it's just that I just I just I just never do it. That's really funny. Oh, I accidentally hit the zoom. Don't do that. Please don't. No. Oh, no. Oh, the camera got all messed up. Okay, so today you saw her again and told her about your rough day. She was like, what are we going to do about today? And it was like, I talked it out with a friend. She was like, well, if you ever need anyone to talk to. I said, Dutch Bros got you. Nice. Hey, we should hang out. Oh, wow. Nice. It's really cool that that she also basically kind of put the sign up that if you were so inclined, I would be interested. That kind of, yeah, that was a very subtle way of opening the door, basically, to say, yeah, if you want to talk, I'm open to talking. That's awesome. That's so cool. Ah, warm fuzzies. I'm over here sounding like Abraham Lincoln. It was 20 years ago, the last time I spoke to a woman. I'm real curious if I accidentally just did a double up on. I guess it doesn't matter. They're identically matched on top of each other, so. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. Wow. 20 years ago. That was a long time ago. That was back when I used to go to the club all the time. There was this great club in Denver called the Deadbeat Club. And I was like a regular there. I was constantly there. Love that place. Sadly, it burned down. It was like we should hang out, and she was like, yeah, it definitely adds another dimensional challenge to, yeah, and that is probably the most common challenge I hear is, are you being nice or are you interested? It's like, and because women tend to be more open emotionally and, you know, especially socially and stuff like that, that just compounds it even further. It's like, yeah, that takes more guts and courage than I think I have anymore. So it just makes it all the sweeter that it turned out like that. That's awesome. Yeah, I do. I think that's like the number one comment I hear is, are you being nice or are you being nice? It's like, what's going on here? Yeah. Hey, Manta. Welcome back. Welcome back. I know this is going to come as a surprise, but I'm still putting a fence in. Like, no, you're fine. This is the fence that never ends. Yes, it goes on and... Nope. Turn it. So close. There we go. Drop it down a smidge. Lock it. Next piece. Whoa, 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 whoa. Good grief. Getting carried away. All right. Yes, I'm fencing the whole park in. I'm keeping the people in. Or am I keeping the wildlife out? Yes, to both. I was not prepared for how long this was going to take. However, I was not expecting. Dedication. Yeah, either dedication or possibly some bolts loose in my upper region. Is that? Oh yeah. Okay, that worked. Okay, now the music stopped again. I'm gonna try to turn some music on. Sure, as soon as I do, the game's gonna be like, oh hey, music. Is there a way to swivel? Ha. Oh my god, I am nowhere near. Where is the end? This literally, I don't know where the end of this fence is. I thought I was sure I had to be almost done. Nah, it at least is, yeah, it's not done yet. If we're going for authenticity, we're going for authenticity. Oh, and the music kicked back in. Whoa. Easy, camera. Tap once, tap twice, tap the third time, launch it into space. Ya yeet. Whoever designed these controls, just like to have a long conversation with them. That's all. Oh, wait a second. If I select this, is it gonna freak out? No, but it is gonna drop the fence. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. What are you doing? Come on. Don't break, don't break, don't break, don't break. Okay. And the music decided to stop again. Okay, we're gonna try again. Oh, for the love of... No, 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 no. Chill. Okay, it's doing that weird thing. Yeah, there it goes. It. Okay, well, we don't have very far to go. That's the edge. Yeah, and this is another weird thing that's happening. Like, I'm pulling... when I push away from me, it zooms... It moves the camera back. But when I pull towards, it stops, as if I'm... I think the camera's geometry is off. It thinks I'm, like, all the way against the edge of the viewable area, because I can back up, but I can't go forward to where I need to. And the weird part is I can go back much further than I should be able to. Like, obviously you can see that light colored line there in the grass. I am well past the viewable area. And so I think the geometry is, I think the basically like the GPS of the camera is shifted too far one direction, and it thinks I'm farther than I am. And it's having a hell of a time trying to get me where I'm trying to make the camera go. Like right now, I'm having to zoom in, back up, zoom in, back up. Instead of just moving the camera down, I can't get any closer. It won't let me. And so I have to keep zooming and rearranging and zooming to get it to behave itself. And now if I can get it to rotate, oh, that was close. Okay. I think this will work. This game's music soundtrack is gonna drive me absolutely bonkers. I don't know why there's such a long pause between songs, but it's just long enough for me to turn my music on, and then it starts playing again, and so I turn my music off, and then it quits, and so I turn my music on, and then it stops, and then I turn my music back on. Oh boy. Gotta be the most uneven landscape. The fence keeps bobbing up and down as we go because the ground keeps wavering. Hey gamers, how are you? Oh, it didn't alert me. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you came on with the raid. Hi everybody, how you doing? Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh, Hottie, hey, how are you? It's so good to see you. Oh, you're playing Saints Row. Wow. I have never played that game. Beautiful graphics, though. Beautiful. And... a similar taste, yeah. Not family friendly. Yeah. That's a... Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, tonight I think I bit off a little more than I can chew. I decided we're playing Planet Coaster, and I decided it would be a good idea to just put a fence around the property. That's pretty much what I've been doing tonight, is just putting a fence around the property. This has taken so long, and it's not only is it tedious, but the camera is super jittery, and so it keeps bouncing out of range, and I have to try to figure out how to get it to work and come back, and this has been a lesson in patience tonight. There we go. All right. Yeah, no sneaking in without paying. I'm trying to make this as realistic as possible, and the longer I'm doing this fence, the more... Oh, see, and there goes the camera again. The longer I'm doing this, the more I'm thinking I may have gone overboard. I may have to take it back down a notch. There we go, and... Except I'm having to manually adjust every single piece of the fence. But I'm almost to the corner. Yeah, I was trying to make it a little... I was trying to do it like a little on the inside of the edging, and I couldn't get it exactly on, so the reason I have to keep pulling it in slightly is because my very first piece of fence was just slightly tipped, and so I'm not at a true 90 with the edge of the property, and so I have to keep moving slightly. Seriously, a lesson in patience. That's what this game has become. Oh wow, that's gonna lead... Alright, we may have to go up a little higher than usual here. I'm gonna do that. And we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna drop another one there. Oh yeah, that one's pretty high too. Alright, so we're just gonna stick with that. And bring this one up to match. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, camera. Oh no, it's stuck in there. That's not gonna work. It needs to be there. Whoops. Is that Ermagerd Dana or Dana? Hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the construction zone. It's great to have you here. Did I ever play Roller Coaster Tycoon? No, I did not. I played something similar to it, but I didn't play that particular game. This was... There we go. Did it give me the advanced? I want the advanced tools. Oh, I thought it wasn't going to give them to me. Oh, wait. Rotate, reset, build, bury, cancel. Wait, can I just get that one out of the way? Like so. Okay. Oh, no. It's gotta come in a touch. Oh, no, that's the edge of the world there. Okay. So, cancel. Oh, this is gonna wreak havoc on me because it's that little end piece. Okay, I've got a lot of overlapping stuff going on here. Can I delete this? Delete. Now this. Move. No, I don't want a copy of it. I want to move the original. Oh, there we go. Toggle advanced move. Okay. I'm kind of hoping that I can, once I get this wall done, I'm hoping that I can grab like a whole section of it and copy it and then move it to the other side. Because then I could just edit it and not have to do what I'm currently doing, which is just way over the top. So... There we go. Okay, so now this. Yeah, I don't know how else to... It won't let me make this a smaller piece, I don't think. Can I... Let's see, I can demolish, I can move... But I don't believe I could... Yeah, I don't think I can cut it. Toggle advanced move, duplicate, advanced move and duplicate, demolish. Or what I could do is not worry about that extra, you know, whatever few feet back here and just turn and start the... So yeah, I mean, it's really not that. I mean, I would love to have it line up perfectly, but it's not going to. So yeah, I may just start with the turned portion of the fence and start going down this way. All right. So now the question is, can I select advanced duplicate, duplicate, toggle, move? No, I don't think it's gonna let me. Let's see, in Roller Coaster Tycoon, they had a tool where you could level the land up or down. Yeah, that was one of the challenges here doing this, was getting, because every single piece of fence, I was moving slightly up or slightly down because the ground is completely uneven. So this whole thing is just stair-stepped over and over and over. There are some stretches where it is flat, but for the most part, it bounces up and down to maintain along with the ground. And then for the really big changes, I had to double up the fence like a baseball stadium or something. Oh, I left a huge gap right there. Whoops. Oh yeah, I did that one all wrong. All right. Those are okay. That gap's not that bad. But this should have been up higher. With another down. And then this one. There we go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, it'll let me put the fence, just shove it down into the ground, but cut it? Oh no, we can't do that. So yeah, so on this end, I'm just gonna go ahead and go around and just start here, and I'll lose whatever this, couple feet are back here of property. rotate 90 degrees. And we're going to zoom in. The tricky part is getting the... Honestly, one of the trickiest parts of this game is getting the camera where you want it. It is so fickle. Where do I get that to? There we go. And I want that. No, I didn't quite get that lined up. Really close. Where's the other arrow? There it is. No. Give me the other arrow. Okay, that's better. Huh, okay. Alright, too bad you can't put like wood paneling or something there that's smaller. Would look out of place but might fill in the chunk of the fence. Yeah, it's I tend to be a bit of a perfectionist on stuff like this, and so it's really bothering me that I can't put that exactly on the line. But what I'll probably end up doing, I'll probably end up putting something back there like plants or something to to fill in, because yeah, it's really bothering me that I can't fill that in properly and just have it match up or line up. Just out of curiosity before I go any further here, in the scenery folder, oh, I think I have to do this. There we go. Yeah, there's a half size. So like this is, what was it, 4 meters? Yeah, this is 4 meters, and so the half size would be 2, but that's still bigger than the 2, so it would still overlap. So I either have an empty space or I have some really serious overlap in the corners. Oh, I can probably go ahead and close that. Oh, no, I want you to go back where I put you. There we go. And then I want you to do this. We can close that off. of course, the one thing I am slightly worried about is the fact that because I know that other fence wasn't on a 90, that this fence now that I'm looking at isn't on a 90, and I'm gonna get to the other end and I'm gonna be like up against the white line because it will slowly but surely veer off, and that will bother me. But I'm not sure what else to do, you know, how else I could get about it. It's just something I'm gonna have to live with. Okay, this is, yeah, it's a little easier to see from this side. That gap's fine. That's livable. Yeah, that's not too bad. Super windy outside. Oh, wow. Well, stay safe, Hottie, and thank you so much for stopping by. It's always so great to see you. I really appreciate it. For the rest of you who are in chat, if you're not familiar with Hottie, Hottie is a partnered streamer here on Twitch, and she just has one of the nicest communities and some of the most fun people. She tends to play World of Warcraft. So such a phenomenal game. Even if you don't play it, it's so much fun to watch. And it's so pretty. It's so beautifully done. But yeah, definitely. I'm gonna let me do a shout out real quick. I almost tried to type in the game. That was. There we go. Yeah, definitely stop by. She has a phenomenal community, and they're just so much fun. They're such great people. So I might even go and work on House Flipper for a bit. Nice. Master Potter. Oh, interesting. Master Potter. Okay, I'm gonna write that one down. I'll definitely have to give it a look and see. That sounds like fun. Master Potter. All right, cool. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna live with that space. And we're gonna move the camera. There we go. And we're gonna come up. And now this is going to go faster because I have that extra space. Putting this fence in will actually go a little quicker. Even if it is crooked. And I can't tell. Because I feel like I'm getting closer to that white line. And it could be completely ridiculous. But it does feel like I'm getting closer to that white line. So we'll put that there. Oh wait, I want to back up. I need to be able to see the top. There we go. Helps me line it up a little bit. There we go. And all right. This is another funny thing that this game does. There's quite a bit of a gap in between times when it plays the music. And so it will suddenly get quiet, and I'll realize it's quiet, and I'll turn my music on, and then the game will start playing music, and so I turn my music off, and then it gets quiet, and I'm like, why is it so? And I've basically been playing volleyball back and forth with whose music is playing between me and the game. Did I lock that down? No, I didn't. Rats. It's alright. Not too hard to put back. There we go. Lock it down. Next. Alright, close enough. And now the ground's dipping off again. Close enough. Alright, this one we're gonna shift down. Start doing it again. Alright. Yeah, luckily this is really a gentle slope, so we're only getting these small little barrier breaks in here where, I mean, a rabbit could easily get through there, you know, any small fowl or like rodents could easily get through there, but we're not going to have problems with, like, well, no, a couple of the spaces a fox could probably get through, but that's all right. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Okay, that's all right. Get through the chain links. Small ones, yeah. I'm most definitely, yeah. For some reason in my head, I was thinking of like the larger kind of possums are in the rodent family, aren't they? I think possums are. Oh no, they have pouches. They're marsupials. That's right. I forgot they have pouches. That's right. They're marsupials. They are the only marsupial in North America, I believe. Yeah, totally forgot about the whole pouch thing. But yeah, so trying to not have gaps big enough for a marsupial to get through. Because as good as they are for the environment, probably not so much for an amusement park. Well, this thing just keeps sloping down. That's interesting to note when putting the park together, that it basically leans the whole ground. Oh, you love possums. Ah. They're also relatively clean. Yeah. Now they apparently eat just a tremendous number of like ticks, and I forget what the other things were. But yeah, there's been a fairly strong campaign recently of people saying, you know, stop treating them as if they're vermin. They're helpful. We need them here. Please be nice to them. And I think it's actually working. I think people's minds are slowly being changed that they shouldn't automatically just kill them just because. They should relocate them, or at the very least not harm them. Skunks too. Oh yeah, we have lots of skunks around here. In fact, this is was it this past season was the first time I'd ever seen one in my life. But our neighborhood has it's like an albino skunk, or like a reversed skunk. They're it basically looks like a very weird cat. It was because one night I heard something while I was here in the house, and I thought I thought maybe there was, like, you know, something going on out there or whatever. I looked out the front door and I was like, no, that definitely smells like a skunk. And so I walked around back and I looked out the back window, and yeah, I'm like 99% positive that it was an albino skunk, because everything about it said skunk except the coloring. I was like, that shouldn't look like that. I ended up looking it up because I wasn't even sure if that was a thing that could happen, but sure enough. And we're making fences. That's not too bad. Just keeps gently sloping. A little further, a little further. This is going so much faster than the last one. Yeah, the thing that really surprised me about the skunk is that a lot of people in this area were complaining about the quantity of wildlife that's been out and about these days. Like in the community apps like Nextdoor and stuff like that. And I don't think they realize that when we're not, we being collectively humans, aren't out and about all the time scaring all the animals, they will very quickly come back and start doing whatever it is they would normally do if we weren't around. And I think people have been taken aback by how quickly that has happened, because yeah, they're like, well, if you guys aren't out, we can roam around this area now because this is ours. Oop, grab the wrong mouse button. There we go. Yep. Looks like we have either leveled off or we're going to start going back up. is, you guys. Look how close we are to the line. The fence is off. I just realized how close we were getting to the back line. Yeah. Okay, so do we look or do we just bite the bullet? I think we should look. That thing's in the way. No, I want to turn the camera. No. 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 I want to move and turn the camera. There we go. No, that's still off. The gap gets progressively bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah, it's not going to be very long, and it's going to start turning. It's going to start flagging us. It's going to be like, "Hey, you're at the edge here." Yeah, we're coming up right up on it. Oh well. That's what I was saying. I was pretty sure. How far away is the edge? Oh, we got a long way to go. Yeah, we're what, maybe halfway? Oof, I thought this was going faster. Alright, let's zoom in. Alright. We are so close to that line. I didn't realize we were that far off when we were doing the square. I thought it was closer than this. That's got to be at least... Oh, I don't know. That's got to be at least like 3, maybe 4 degrees off for it to already be... to have traveled that far already. All right. Let's see. Yeah. The white paint is sticking out underneath the fence. Oh. Pardon? That was weird. I don't think I've ever seen it do that before. And there it is. The fence has turned red once again. The incline seems to be getting a little steeper. Whoops. thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I wish I could figure out why my alerts aren't firing tonight. I'm not sure what's going on. Because the visual alerts are going off, but I don't hear the audio for them. I am going to run a really quick test here. Let's see. I apologize for the delay here. I'm just gonna emulate an event to see if I can make it. Let's see, we'll do a host. So let's see.
And now, on with the show.
Oh no, that worked. I wonder what's going on. Yeah, my alerts are being very fickle tonight. Because they were working earlier. And then like halfway through the stream, they just decided that apparently they were tired and they were just going to take a break. Okay, so let's get back to the fence here. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I swear it has something to do with being this close to the line. That it just... The camera just freaks out. It doesn't understand how to deal with looking over, I guess, over the, the edge of the playable area. Just seems like it is not dealing well with it. There we go. And shift that down a little bit. Shift it in a little bit. Appear to be slowly, the grade appears to be slowly dipping back down again, which is good. We should level off here. Yeah, we're starting to level off. Okay. As we get closer to reaching the corner. Oop, no, we took a definite shift again. let's see. I accidentally touched the wheel on my mouse. When you touch the wheel, the game freaks out. Alright, there we go. And, oh, I did it again. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna try to reset it as best as possible. How close are we? Oh, look at that. We're right coming up on the corner there. Alright, let's try. Let's try to get it to behave. We're getting there. Getting really close to needing another fence piece at the bottom here. That's a pretty big gap. Alright. Yeah, the next one, if the next one is like this, we're gonna have to double up the fence. In fact, we may do it on this one. It's a pretty big gap down there. I wish I could. No, I guess I could. I can do that. And do that, and then do that, and do this. Way down there. Oh, good grief. I'm trying to get the camera where it needs to be, I swear. This game can be so difficult. Oh, just a little bit higher. Kind of in the grass. There we go. Just about be there. Yeah, this incline's getting steeper by the piece here. Same thing. That's frustrating. I mean, all things considered, it's not that far off. It's a matter of a couple feet, maybe. 1.5, 2 feet. It's not that bad. It could be significantly further off. All things considered, not too bad. However, considering how long it took to run the fence halfway around the park, because we still have, all the way back to the front and then across the front to do. So considering how long that has taken, I think we're gonna go ahead and call the stream, because I normally stop about 10:30 and it's like 20 till midnight now, so I've run over by quite a bit. So what we will do is turn this down a little bit, and we'll come over here. Here we go. All right. That's interesting. I thought I fixed that. That looks really funny. I didn't realize. I just glanced up at my monitor. The reason I was looking over like that is because I'm looking at my laptop, so that I could see what the words were on the screen. And the funny part was, as I was doing that, it looked in the window that you guys are watching. It looks like I'm actually looking down at the numbers that are here in the iPad, which is kind of funny in the interface. I need to fix that. It keeps saying no data available, so it's not, for some reason it's not patching into the data properly. So I need to fix that. But yeah, let's see who is out and about on Twitch right now, who is playing something similar, so that there isn't a jarring shift in tone or volume. Let's see. Okay. That was interesting. Let's see. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna host somebody. I'm not gonna raid, just so there isn't a jarring shift in sound or anything like that. And I'm gonna host Chedarbug, who is playing Spiritfarer, which is a beautiful but very chill game. So the audio and stuff shouldn't be a jarring change for those of you who may be just trying to relax or maybe even trying to sleep. So thank you so much for being here tonight. Thank you for the follows, for stopping by to visit. I always appreciate it. It's so great seeing folks, and I appreciate friends stopping by to say hi. So please be well and take care of one another. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow night. I'll be playing. Wednesday nights are kind of my fun night. I last week we played Fall Guys and Human Fall Flat, and so we might do that again. It's a stopgap evening because usually what I had planned on doing was playing SimCity, and it just didn't work out that way, and it's a long story, but it didn't work out. And so in the interim, until I find another kind of sandbox type game I want to do there, and I've been thinking about maybe even on Wednesday nights doing something like Jackbox or a community type game. That would be fun. But yeah, anyway, please have a great night, and I will see you all very soon. Be well.